Hello. Oh, that's the wrong one. I knew what I'm doing. Hi. No scuff. What? No scuff. Don't know what you're talking about. Hello, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Is the music too loud? I can't tell. Is this okay? I don't know. I can't tell. Hello. Hello, Potter. Hello. Good afternoon, M0. Hello. Hi, Avco. Hi, Towerz. How you doing? Hi, Bushy. Hello, Muggles. Yes, lo-fi. Yes. There's always lo-fi here. We have so much lo-fi. I have like so many lo-fi playlists, and then like I actually just have one that I end up using every time that's got like, how many songs is even on it? It's like 29 songs, and I just have it on repeat, and that's why the music on streams sounds familiar, is because it's literally just the same songs over and over again. I'm not very inventive. One day I'll add more songs to the playlist, one day, but that day is not today. For now, the 29 songs are doing their job. Did you know that there is an obsolete UTF-7? Huh. Did you know that some turtles can breathe out of their butt? What? What? Is that real? I'm stealing this line as my new conversation starter. Oh, that's very funny. That's very funny. I might also steal it. It sounds like a pretty good way. It definitely get people talking. Did you know that in some buildings in some countries by law you have to make the doors open towards the outside so that in case of an emergency, if many people are pushing against each other towards the door, you can still open it. Okay, that actually brings me to something that is one of my pet peeves, right? This is a very weirdly specific pet peeve, but this reminded me, right? Toilet cubicle doors that open inwards instead of outwards. Who invented that? It's silly. You have like, okay, especially the worst place I've ever seen this is like in airports and train stations, where you literally have to like open the door and it opens inwards, and then you have to do a weird like pivot around the door in order to get yourself and your bag in. This seems like very bad design. Why do they not open outwards? And I remember the first time that I ever went to the Netherlands was the first time I ever like noticed outwards opening toilet cubicle doors, and I was like, why don't we do that? Why? Why don't we do that? This is terrible. Whoever invented inwards opening cubicle doors, I'm very upset at you. Very upset. Was she joining a Psydere stream without having something due challenge? Impossible. It's due in 7 days, so I'm fine. Well done! You can do it. Get as much of it done today as possible, though. However, today it's me. Today I'm the one with the thing due in. I have 2 of my thesis chapters due in tomorrow, and they're not done. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I need to be working on those. Oh no. A playlist of songs to unleash your Freudian slips. Exactly. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like a playlist that just triggers your worst Freudian slips? That'd be very funny and also terrible. Hello, something stochastic. Hello, husbando. Hello. I think Twitch should have automatic captions. Yeah, there is a. Oh, you can't hear because you're on a bus and without a headset. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There is a plugin that you can get. Maybe I should get that. I've been thinking I should probably get that anyway. But yeah, there's like an automated live captioning thing that you can set up in OBS, and I've been meaning to do it, and I just haven't got around to it because it's like I keep forgetting. I'll add it to. You know what? I'll add it to the GitHub board right now. Right now, I'll do it right now. I've got my GitHub issues thingy for the streams. Let's see, where are we going? We're going here. We're going here. We're going here. And then we're going here. And then we're typing, what are we typing? Add closed captions plugin to stream. And then how do we describe it? We need a closed captioning plugin for Twitch. That's it. That's all I got. Priority and size. Assign the issue in the repository. There we go. Now I'll remember to do it. There you go. That's already been productive. Success. Okay. Hi Guns, how you doing? How you doing? I hope you're good. My favourite conversation starter for Roman history is Cato the Elder wanted to promote eating cabbage so much that in his book concerning agriculture he explained how to use cabbage eaters' urine as a medicine and fertiliser. Okay! That is certainly dedication to the bit. Goodness gracious. Dedication to the cabbage. I tried to make a pun and it failed. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. I've not had enough caffeine yet, I think. I've had caffeine. I've had half a cup of tea. I need more. I had to heat up my tea because I forgot about it. So I put it in the microwave and now I've got more tea. I actually will probably be leaving in an hour or so because I have 2 swordsmanship practices in one day. I was burning the midnight oil, so I won't be as stressed today. Wow. Thank you for coming anyway. Yes. If you need to leave in an hour or so, absolutely do. Swordsmanship practice sounds very cool. What kind of swords? If you're happy to share, what kind of swords? Because I know people that do like fencing, and then I also know people that do like a long sword. Hi, Kleeper. Hi.
Kleeper gifted a tier 1 sub to Coolbmers12.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you so much, Kleeper, for the gift sub. That's very kind of you. It's very generous. Thank you. And cool Gemus, I don't know if you're here. If you are, please say thank you too. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Kleeper. I hope you're doing well. And confirm she added this to the backlog. Yes, I did indeed. It is an issue on the... I can't... I don't know. I can't explain it. I just really like the setup of like managing projects on GitHub. Maybe it's like weirdly... I know it's not a normal thing to do this for like non-code projects, but I just really enjoy it. It works so nice. Hi! Is it Ryan? Ryan DLR, is that how you say your name? Hi, welcome in! Hello Raiders! How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Let me give you a shout out. Wait. Watch as I forget how to do it. There we go. Hi, Ryan, hi! How you doing? Hope you're good. How was your stream? How was your stream? What were you up to? I can't see because I don't have the bot thing because I haven't managed to get around to that yet, but what were you up to and how are you doing? Hi Raiders, I'm Psydere. I'm a psychologist. Like that's my job. I'm not very inventive with my VTuber lore. I'm literally a psychologist. Like, but the research kind. I do the science kind. So yeah, we're gonna be working on my thesis today. Yeah. And Ryan, thank you so much for the raid. You did a dengue discussion, like dengue fever. You're a doctor? Okay, that's very cool. That's very cool. I would have loved to have gone into medicine, but I am not, like, I did not get good enough grades. I've also got the bedside manner of an actual, like, slug. Like, I would just turn up and be like, hello, are you feeling better yet? Like, it would be, yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool. We all love science? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, we love science. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything about the emoji choice. But yeah, Ryan, if you need to like go and get a drink and get food or, you know, chill or whatever, please absolutely do. Otherwise you are, of course, more than welcome to hang around with the co-working. Please, please, please do. I'd love to hear more about what you're up to. Because like dengue fever is terrifying to me. That's one of the ones that's spread by mosquitoes, right? It's terrifying to me. Ugh. I've got like a thing with is it, am I right in thinking it's a parasite? I've got a thing with parasites. They really freak me out. And then I need to, wait, hang on, give me a second. I will say hello to everybody. Okay. Hello, Andro Dion. Hello. Hi, Mary Mari Goland. Who else was here? Hello, Leanie Honey. And Oh gosh, how do I say your name? Cornea? I hope I've Cornene? Cornea. Cornene, sorry. Hello, Cornene. I don't know why I said cornea. That's okay. And also thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. I'm so sorry for calling you cornea. That was very rude. You are not a part of an eye. Oh gosh. I'm renaming myself to cornea now. Incredible. We love 2020 vision out here. Heck yeah. It's a viral infection. Oh, okay. What was I thinking of that's a parasite? Is that malaria? Possibly. I don't know. It's super common where you're from. That's terrifying. Also, but thank you so much, Kleeper, for another 4 gift subs. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And we reached the sub goal. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
We've got all of these new research assistants. By the way, if you follow, you have to take part in my research. That's the requirement. I'm sorry I didn't tell you, but it was opt-in consent. You've pressed the button now, so. And if you get a sub, then that means that you're a research assistant now. So you got to help me with my research. I don't know if that's better or worse. Hi, Bobo stream. I'm in. Sign me up. I swear it's ethical research. I swear. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Okay. So malaria is the parasite. I thought so. Okay. I got them mixed up. Yeah. So malaria freaks me out. Dengue's the one that gives you a really high fever. Well, then it's called dengue fever, so I'd assume so. But I don't know. I don't remember. Because like these kinds of illnesses are not very common where I am, so I don't know much about them. We have measles again. That's a thing that's occurring here, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Also, hi Tayu. I hope you're good. How you doing? Please don't miss your bus stop, you Upco. Please don't miss your bus stop. That's not good. Used to be part of R&D in my province. Oh, I love that. I love research. Nice. I'm assuming it was medical research. That's very, very cool. That's very cool. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It can be quite fun. Depending on the topic. Sometimes it's not fun. My research is all about why people, like the psychology behind why people believe conspiracy theories, which can either be very, very fun or very, very not fun. So depending on the topic at hand, sometimes it's a bit depressing and sometimes it's fun. So yeah. Oh, just saw the you like the Psy on the laptop? Thank you. Also, hi Commodore, how you doing? I hope you're good. Yeah, I've got a Psy on my laptop. It's it's not a brand you've ever heard of. It's yes. I wanted to put a little psychology reference somewhere because otherwise it's just a desk in it. Like, we've got the cube as well, the tungsten cube down there. This is also very important. It's a contract source. As a law student, I pretend to know contract law. It is a contract. You've signed the thing. You've paid the deposit. That's it. I'm sorry. Thank you for the Smogdere celebration, Kleeper. I realized the other day, I was like, oh, I can't see the celebration. It's broken. I'm sad. Did I not enable it? And then I realized I was looking at the wrong window. We can't see it in OBS, but it is actually there on Twitch. But I saw that one. Thank you. Oh gosh. Research is so unnecessary. If people just kept track of their stuff, we wouldn't need to keep researching for it. So true. Just don't lose things. What are you doing? Just don't lose things. What's that? Research? If you really need to search for it, can't be that important. And thank you for the resub, Husbando mod. Oh my gosh. resubscribed for 10 months. You've been subscribed for 11 months. This is making me distressed. It keeps reminding me it's the streaming anniversary in like a month, and I need to actually like plan for it. And I haven't, not even a month, sorry. Next week even, literally in a week. It's the streaming anniversary, and I've got no ideas. So if anybody has any suggestions for things that we could do, I would love to hear them, because my brain is not connecting in the right ways at the minute. Yes. I'm struggling. I have no ideas. Oh dear. Oh, and we got a hype train. Whee! Thank you, everybody. I didn't even notice the hype train. That's so bad. Whoopsie. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Really high fever and bleeding if left untreated. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible, actually. That does sound pretty terrible. Would not recommend that. Dengue in my language is bone-hurting heat disease, so it sounds scary. That is one way to call it. That is one way to call it. You're gonna lurk? No problem. Thank you so much for joining and for the raid. I really appreciate it. And yeah, no, absolutely. Do rest up. Do rest up and grab dinner. Thank you. Hi, 2 of 6 Borg Sentinel. How you doing? It is indeed the silly science lady. It is indeed. It is indeed. Is it a psyop? Yes. It is indeed a psyop. It's a social contract. Yes, it is. It is. You can't get out of it though. Yes, the tungsten cube. Yes, husband. So something stochastic is our moderator. For context, he's also my actual in real life husband, and he is the owner of the cube. And if you're initiated into the cube, the order of the cube, I don't know what he does. It means you're part of a secret society of viewers that he manages. I don't know what everybody's up to. It's a bit scary, frankly. I like to think of it as like the original like spooky scientific societies that would just appear from nowhere and be like, we're doing loads of background research. we're doing scientific things and you're not allowed to know until we publish them. I've been talking about a 1-ton tungsten cube for years. You know what's up. You know what's up. Oh, we love the tungsten cube. I couldn't comprehend its density until I held it, and I was like, wow, this is dense. Incredible. Incredible. Before I forget even, I practice Iaido? I don't know if I've said that right, I'm sorry. And oh gosh, Musu Shinden style Iai Jutsu? Involves a katana. Ooh, okay. That's very cool. That's a Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday thing. That is intense. And then you're trying sword and shield. There we go. Practice in the afternoon. That sounds so fun. That's very, very cool. Okay, actually, now that you've said that, your name makes more sense. It all adds up now. It all adds up. Oh. Hi, Lucifer Doma, how you doing? What's wrong with bleeding? I think bleeding excessively when you've got dengue fever just doesn't sound very fun. You know, there's actually like a genetic. So everybody like memes about bloodletting as being the worst example of like an unfounded medical practice or unfounded scientific practice. But like there is actually a genetic condition which requires bloodletting. So I think it's called hemochromatosis, and it's where your body produces too much iron. That's an actual thing. And the solution to it is bloodletting. Like, unironically, they tell people that have got hemochromatosis to go and donate blood like a few times a year so that it can prevent the iron from building up. Because basically, I think it's something about they can't remove excess iron from their blood, so the balance goes a bit out of whack, which is quite fun. Did I get in my chest today? Laughing dog. Very cool. Thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. Thank you, thank you. The only cube I mess with is a Rubik's Cube. That's valid. That's valid. I would be scared to mess with the tungsten cube. I think it would be very, it would be threatening. A Freemason society for the cube? Exactly. Exactly. You gotta go. Thank you for dropping by, you Avco. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day. Though I realised that I think you couldn't hear me the whole time anyway, but thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good day. You got the pronunciation? Iaido. Okay, good. I did do I have a basic certificate in Japanese, and because obviously I do, I'm a weeb. And I don't remember it at all. It was a very long time ago during my undergrad. It's just all gone. Yeah. I sometimes forget the pronunciation. It helps with blood pressure. It can bring it down to 0. It can indeed. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. What's the tungsten cube? Is that also a puzzle? No, it's literally just a cube of tungsten. Like tungsten is in the periodic table element, tungsten. It's just a cube made out of tungsten. But the thing is that we've got one that's it was gifted by channel regular Lankuri. Shout out to Lankuri. But yeah, it's literally a 1 by 1 centimeter cube of this element, and it's just ridiculously heavy for the size. You look at it and you're like, oh yes, this is fine, and then it's actually not fine. It's quite heavy. Sounds expensive. This one was very small, to be fair, so very, very small. Yeah, it's literally what is centimeters in other units? Do I have a ruler? Wait, I literally have a PC in front of me. I can just Google it. Brilliant. 1 centimeter, 2 inches. Yeah, so it's 1 centimeter, which is about 0.4 inches on each side. I don't know. Yeah, I forgot the word. Yes. But yeah, it's very, very small, but it's hilariously heavy for the size, and it makes me happy. But I never get to see it because it's husbando's, and he keeps it from me. Because I'm not allowed into the Order of the Tungsten Cube. It's his secret society. Failed chemistry 4 times. That's okay. I wasn't very good at chemistry either. I just, because chemistry was a lot of memorizing, and I just wasn't interested enough to remember it. So that was, yeah. You just reminded me that someone did a scientific study on one of the techniques, Chibori, which some believe is meant to flick off the blood of the sword, only for them to realize it didn't work. Oh. I prefer the interpretation that it's meant to keep the tip pointed at a defeated opponent to do a quick follow-up stab. Yeah. That sounds more sensible, because you don't know for certain that they... Well, especially if it's whack, yes. Especially if it's old times. If it was historically a long time ago, that's what I'm trying to say. You don't know for certain that they're dead. So, just stab them again. The fewer things heavier per space is depleted uranium. Yeah, but we're not having that here. We're not. I refuse to have any. Okay, me and Husbando talked about this the other day, because he was like, the next step is to get a cube of uranium, and I was like, no. Because I have 2 irrational fears. One of them is parasites, and one of them is radioactivity. And it's really, really silly. It makes no sense, but even if something resembles it, I'm like, no. If something resembles a parasite, I'm like, keep that away from me. I don't want it. I'm kind of weird about I don't know, anything like that. But with radioactivity, it's really ridiculous, because medical procedures involving radiation, I'm fine. It doesn't bother me. It's more objects that are radioactive, but then I'm fine. I know cognitively that a banana is radioactive, and everything has background radiation, but regardless, I'm still I'm still like weird about it. It's very strange. It's very strange. Just stab them again. I'm taking that advice to practice today. What can I say? I'm British. That's my approach. Just stab them again, innit? So you don't eat bananas? I do eat bananas. That's what I mean. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I know it's irrational. It's very, very silly. Maybe you could try gradual exposure therapy with radiation. I'd rather not, actually. But like, it makes no sense. I've literally had like a CT scan before. I have been I have X-rays at the dentist. I'm not bothered by it. A block of an object that is radioactive, it freaks me out. Can't explain it. Really weird. Bananas are fine. Like, why? Oh no. I specifically became a psychologist so I would not have to deal with radioactive substances. Exactly. People are radioactive too, though. That's the thing. You want a time server with a rubidium clock? I'm contemplating making an exception on the rubidium clock because it is very cool. It is very cool. Okay. Right, I need to actually get some work done today. As much as I enjoy the yap, it has been half an hour and I haven't started working yet. So I think it's time for us to get some work done. So I'm going to start the timer for 45 minutes. We're going to get some work done. Well, I am the queen of yap. Thank you. Thank you. I'll hold that title. Well, specifically the queen of scientific yapping, I think. I'll accept that one. Not yap in general. There's yappers that do a better job than me. I've met people that can just talk and talk and talk, and I'm like, whoa, that's impressive. That's impressive. I can talk about sciencey stuff. I struggle to talk about other stuff sometimes. But yeah, so I'm going to be working on my thesis. I've got a results section to write up. Funnily enough, I'm actually going to be doing some doing the rest of the code. I started like coding on a previous stream, and yeah, I don't know what happened. I got really bad like performance anxiety and I just couldn't do it. And then I went away and I wrote the entire 500-line script in 2 hours. So I don't know what was going on there. So I'm going to keep it like masked again, but I am going to be doing R. So yeah, if I keep it masked, I won't get the performance anxiety. Good luck. Thank you to you. Thank you. X-rays were a lot safer than they were 100 years ago. Back then it was a bulb that stayed on. Now it's a flash. This is true. Love how as soon as I woke up, I saw the notification and flopped out of bed like a fish to get on this stream. That is an extremely funny mental image. Literally just flopping around. I must co-work. Flop, flop. I love that. Good luck with the thesis. I'll be working alongside you. Thank you, Leanie Honey. Thank you. Depleted uranium's not really radioactive. Instead, you can get heavy metal poisoning from it, like other heavy metals. That's a new fear unlocked. Thank you, Potter. New fear unlocked. But yeah, let's get some work done. So I'm going to start the timer for 45 minutes. Thank you for the Discord invite, Redeem Bushy. I will send that to you literally like as soon as I start working. I'll start the timer. We'll do 45 minutes of working, and then I'll come back and I'll let you know how it's going. I'm doing R code and writing up some results, so it might not be very interesting, but you know, it's fun. It's, you know, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. See you in a bit. See you in 45. Yes, there is a Discord, but you need to do a 2.5k channel points redeem for it because we're gatekeeping. We're not gatekeeping. We're just trying to prevent bots and stuff because I'm scared of them. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see you in 45 minutes. Bye. Hello. Sorry, I was terribly engrossed in my R code. Let me hide this. There we go. There's that. Let's do the 15-minute timer. We are now on a break. This is good. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Okay, right. What happened while I was gone? Wait. First of all, husbando cracked and it distracted me. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you for proving the point. Yes. And thank you for the people that redeemed the Discord invite thingy. I sent a link to your Twitch whispers. So, for anyone that doesn't know, we do actually have a Discord server. But we say we, it's me. I'm paranoid about bots and trolls and things coming in. So we've got like a like you have to have watched enough of the stream that you have 2,000. Yes, thank you for demonstrating, Nightmind. You have to have had 2,500 channel points in order to join, and then I will send the invite link to your Twitch whispers. Non-destructive quack, thank you. Yes. But yes, I've been working on my R code. I managed to finish what I needed to do, but I've discovered a bug. So I've got like a variable that makes a percentage out of something, and it seems like on a few of them, one of the numbers is like adding 1 to something, and I don't know exactly why. I'm trying to figure that out. That's what I was engrossed in. But yeah, I'm currently running some checks on it to try and work out what exactly is going on there, because some of the percentages are like 120%, and it's like you can't have physically, that's like impossible. You physically cannot have done that. So yeah, that's where I am. Pain. But yeah, I need to run some exploratory analyses to make this chapter make sense. So that's why I'm doing that. It's very cool, very fun, extremely good stuff. Yes. A quantitative thesis. Yes, exactly. It is indeed quantitative. It's kind of funny because like in my work generally I use mixed methods, so I do qualitative as well, but in my thesis it's just quantitative, and it's like I don't know why I did that. I should have done a qualitative chapter, but I didn't in the end, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I enjoy both. They're both useful for different things. They're very fun. So while I was working away there, I spotted, first of all, Horror Kiwi Burb and Sybil Studies. Thank you for the follows. You're now participants. You have to take part in the research. You've just consented. Welcome in, both of you. And also, hi, Zekaros. I saw you appearing in chat too. How are you? If you're still here, I hope you're good. And then Bushy's headed out to do the swords. So, yes. I think Bushy's probably gone now, but I hope that goes well. Do not get injured. I'm sure you won't, but yes. Remember, just stab them again. Guns, you started reading The Myth of Sisyphus. Very nice. Very nice. That's a good use of time, I think. Good use of time. What's everyone else been working on? If you're working on anything, what are you working on? I have no idea what you said for 15 seconds. And neither do I, actually. I still don't understand what I'm saying myself. I'm like, I just say things. That's the sign of a good yapper. That was a joke. I think that's probably the sign of a bad yapper. Contemplating my life right now, that's valid. I also am contemplating my life regularly. Specifically, why did I do a PhD? Husband, I was doing a cyber ops course. Very nice. Very nice. Hope it's going well. I should be making a new resume and start looking for a job like 3 months ago, but I'm reading a random book. What if the book will motivate you to do the resume and start job hunting? What if it's all connected? I don't know anything about The Myth of Sisyphus though. I can't comment on how it might link together. Right, please excuse me for a second. I've just realised I need to blow my nose. I'm still dealing with the fallout from that flu like 2 weeks ago. This is ridiculous. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we're not doing the nose blowing ASMR. That's not a thing we're doing here. No. The The other day, I clicked on an ASMR stream, and like, if it's someone that's just kind of talking with a low voice, I'm fine with it. But this person was actually whispering, and it actually like it upset me. Like I don't know why. It just made all of the hairs on my arms and on the back of my neck stand up, and in a bad way. I was like, no, 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 I need to leave. Something about it is very bad to me. I still have to do a science ASMR reading, and I don't know how I'm gonna edit it. Like, in all seriousness, it genuinely. Ugh, no. The books being unalive, so probably not. Oh dear. It's a metaphor for. No, I got nothing. Enjoy your freedom of time while it lasts. Once you become a capitalist slave, you shall yearn for the old days. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very lucky. I like my job. But obviously most of my time is doing a PhD that I don't get paid for, which is, it feels even worse than being a capitalist slave in some ways. Yeah. Yeah. Hi Sam, how you doing? I hope you're good. Okay, so Nightmind also did in the work period thingy. Nightmind did the mindfulness redeem. So let's do our mindfulness task for today. Got a reflection. It's a reflection task today. We're doing reflection. Okay. Right. Let's be mindful. I'll be chill. Okay. You hear that? Speaking of ASMR, that was me I'm causing problems with the cards. Anyway. ASMR, yes, no. Okay. 120 work weeks of minimum wage will make anyone a nihilist. Yeah. I think I worked minimum wage for more years than I would care to admit. Basically, like the whole of my university. I think I was in my master's degree before I got a job that was above minimum wage. And even then, it wasn't very far above it. Yeah. Anyway. 120 hours a week? What? Yeah, no, is that even possible? How many hours is that a day? 120 maths. Oh dear. Like 9 hours a day? I've probably messed that up. No, wait, that's not right. 12 maths. More than that. 14 hours? 14 hours a day? Maybe? I don't know. I'm going to use my calculator. I'm very bad. Oh dear. 120 divided by 5? Okay, that's not right. 17 hours a day for 7 days a week. Is that even possible? How? That's wild. That's an absolute no from me. That's a no from me. I think I'm pretty bad, but I think I only do 10 hours a day. So, yeah. But that's gonna change in the new year. I will no longer be doing 10 hours a day in the new year. Dear Lord, no. So if I'm doing 10, then I do like 70. So yeah, that's half of that, and I'm struggling. So that's not good. Don't do engineering. You've put me off. Dear Lord. I'm doing prep work for a month-long hackathon I'm running in December. Very nice. That sounds fun. You want to share what the hackathon's about? You don't have to if you don't want to. Okay, let's do the mindfulness task. Okay, reflection. It's a reflection task. So, take 10 undistracted minutes to reflect on the following quote and how it applies to your life at this moment. And it's a Marie Curie quote. Be less curious about people and more curious about ideas. Okay. Be less curious about people and more curious about ideas. Marie, I'm literally a psychologist. What? I'm a psychologist. I do both. I have to do both. Okay. Well, if anyone has any thoughts about how that might apply to their life at the moment, I would like to hear it, but I think that just fundamentally is flawed for my life, given that my whole job is researching ideas about people. So, yeah, I kind of have to be curious about both. I mean, I'm sure that it's saying broadly, like, focus on, like, concepts and developing them rather than focusing on the little dramas happening in life. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The two things are like the same thing for me, so yeah. 10 minutes? You gotta spend 10 minutes on a line. What? What, like perfecting the fit of the line? Hi, HS Sork, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. Hello. How are you? The whole quote reminds me of that other quote. Poor people discuss people, medium people discuss events, rich people discuss ideas. Relates to the whole concept of signal noise ratio. Ah, I see. It could well be like that. It could well be. It could be, actually. But then again, people and ideas, like, you can't really remove one from the other. Like, they're kind of interrelated. Even if you're talking about, like, I don't know, like physics concepts, you still got to consider to some extent the person who came up with the idea so that you can understand where they were coming from with it, right? So, I don't know. One line. Oh, it's one line for 10 minutes. Yeah, I know. It says take 10 undistracted minutes. It feels like it's. I think it's meant to be like a journaling task. I don't know. I think too quickly for it. I'm too neurodivergent to spend 10 minutes on one quote. Stop simping for one VTuber, simp for the concept of VTubers. Exactly. You know what's up. You know what's up. Barely spend 10 seconds. Yeah, right? Be less curious about people and more curious about ideas. I don't know how I could spend 10 minutes on that. I don't know. I think the idea is meant to be ask a person about what's on the surface level, like what's your favorite food. But if you think about it for like 10 seconds, it doesn't make a lot of sense because understanding a person often helps understand their ideas as well. And who wants to just talk about ideas with someone they don't know? Exactly. I agree, Sork. I think that it's fundamentally missing the fact that ideas and people are interconnected. You can't have ideas without people, and you can't have people that are idealess. Like, you need to understand the person in order to understand the ideas to some extent. Which is why, like, history of science is so important, because you want to understand what was happening and what were the people involved when they were coming up with the ideas. It helps contextualize stuff. I think it's like we don't think about what kind of person a previous scientist is. We just discuss their ideas. Yeah, but maybe we should. Maybe we should. Because, like, if you understand a bit more about the person's life, it can probably help to contextualize the ideas that they've come up with a bit better. So, I don't know. Removing the person from the equation seems a bit weird to me. Dark history of all scientists pre-1800 or so, it's so true. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Oh, that's true, actually, Guns. That's true. Yeah. You've just made me realise what the key part of the quote for her might have been, ironically. It doesn't matter that Marie Curie's a woman, her achievements contributed to the physics of radioactivity all the same. Probably, like, yeah. It might have been in that context, actually, that she was saying that. Like, stop focusing on the fact that I'm a woman and start focusing on my actual ideas. But ironically, we wouldn't have been able to put the two and two together without thinking about her as a person. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe probably because my whole research is about how people think about things, it's like, oh, I'm a bit biased. But then again, we wouldn't realise that without understanding my background. So, it all works together, doesn't it? I forgot what we were focusing about. That's relatable. The person that the idea comes from can also give the idea a lot more merit, but that might be what the point is. Take the ideas for what they are and not where they're coming from. Yeah, Yeah, because I imagine that she would have. I don't know. I don't actually know much about Marie Curie, but I imagine that she would have faced some issues on the basis of being a woman at that time, and also I think that she moved, didn't she? She was originally from Poland, and then she moved to France. That in itself would have also possibly caused problems. Yeah. That must have been very frustrating. I feel very lucky that I've never had to deal with that. Okay, the timer has gone off, and I need to do a better job of actually sticking to the timer. So yeah, I think you're allowed to look at the headspace, but not at what their day-to-day life is like. Kind of like how chatting with PhDs about their research is different from chatting with PhDs about their life. Yeah, I feel like I'm very like just boring when people ask me about my life. I'm like, yes, I like to cook soup. They're like, okay. Two candidates can say the same line, but but though they may differ on the idea. Yeah, exactly. Like who's said something is a big factor in helping us contextualize what they're communicating with it. And we see that a lot in science as well. Like you can have the same idea be put forward by two different scientists, but like something like the field that they're part of or like their prior work tells you a lot about the differences in context in that idea. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Claw. Welcome in. You are a participant now. You have to take part in my research, whether you want to or not. You've just signed the consent form. Welcome in. I hope you're good. Okay, let's crack on. Let's do our work now. I've got to go back to working out what's wrong with my variable because it's adding 1 onto it, and I don't want it to do that because then it's saying that it's just wrong. It's just wrong. Okay, let's do that. So I'm going to start the timer for 45 minutes. And yeah, I'll see you when it's done and we will chat some more. A friend of mine was dressed as a zebra and drunk for Halloween. That doesn't say much about their research though. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I don't know, what does me being a VTuber say about my research? I don't know. Maybe something. I don't know. But anyway, yes, let's crack on. Let's get some work done. We can do it. I'm going to work out what's wrong with this variable by the end of this work session. So that's the plan. And then I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Bye everybody. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Feel free to put in chat what you're up to. Bye. Hello, I'm back. It is time to talk. Hi everybody, how you doing? Let me start the timer. There we go, there we go. Rise from the slumber. I was wait. I rise. Okay. Anyway, how are we all doing? How are you all doing? I hope we're doing okay. I have been working through this R code. It's annoying me. I forgot that I needed to use is NA instead of checking whether something is assigned NA using the double equals sign, and now I'm having to go back and change about 17 rows. So that's good. This is good. I'm still doing it because it's easy for me to do and talk at the same time, because it's just typing the same thing over and over again. How are you all doing? What are you working on? Did you make any good progress? I have indeed risen, yes. Found a good source, living the good life. Nice, love that. Love that. There's nothing better than when you like find a good source for something that you really, really needed. That makes me very happy when that happens. I have also found some interesting stuff. So I'm at the minute what I'm doing is like exploratory analyses for my research for like this chapter. I pre-registered a bunch of analyses and now I'm doing like just things to see what happens basically. And I am very happy because I found a relationship that is particularly helpful. So that's good. Good. Yes. That's where I am. I've got a bit more that I can write about in my chapter. Not that I've actually written anything yet, but you know. I'm also just quickly I'm testing something. I need to make sure that these two things correlate. It's gonna bother me the whole time, so I'm gonna just do it very quickly. Wait. Okay, I fixed it. That's good. Okay, I'm happy. I fixed it. I'm happy. Okay, now I can actually talk without being distracted. This is good. Browsing stuff I want to buy when I'm on a budget. That's a mood. I feel that. I feel that. For me, though, it's like artists that I want to commission for VTuber art. That's like the worst thing for me. Because at the minute, I'm like, there's more important things that I need to spend money on. Like this month, I had to spend money on my actual like recruiting participants for my research. So yeah, no art for me, which is very sad. But maybe soon. Yeah, maybe I'll commission myself some art for Christmas. Maybe I'll do that. Browsing an ontology search engine, but unsure what for. As in, you're just having a look just to see what you find. That's valid. That's valid. I do that sometimes. I just type. I the other day I was scrolling, and I came because I follow loads of like PhD related stuff on one of my social media accounts, and like this person was like, "Hey, you can get ChatGPT to write your entire search strategy for a systematic literature review," which is basically where like you go into like databases, because all of the research that's done that's like, you know, not published in predatory journals, it's all put into databases, and you can do like search terms on those databases to find really specific stuff. They were like, oh, if you put this prompt into ChatGPT, it can help you come up with a search strategy. And I tried it just because I was interested. I tried it on my actual PhD topic, and then I also tried it on this is so silly, but I tried it on like how social identity is differently experienced by people who do versus don't use a VTuber avatar. Those were the two things I put in just out of interest. And like the one related to my PhD, it was okay. It was just okay. But I think like it was kind of interesting because loads of people in the comments were really angry. They were like, if you're too lazy to do your research, just don't do it. And I was like, this is just a tool though. Because like the main thing that I would have used it for, looking at what it gave me, was like just speeding up finding search terms. Because basically a big part of like looking at a systematic review is just working out what the search terms are. So like if I'm looking, for example, at conspiracy theory beliefs, right, I have to find that, like, they're called different things by different parts of the literature. So like psychology might call it conspiracy theory beliefs, but some people might call them conspiracy beliefs. Some people might call it conspiracy theories, or belief in conspiracy theories. Other people might call it conspiracy thinking or conspiratorial thinking. Like there's all sorts of synonyms. And like when you're doing searches on academic databases, they're not very good at working out the synonyms. So you basically need to put all of them in. If any of you have ever uploaded to YouTube, it tells you that you should use the tags for like putting in spelling mistakes, basically. And so like, for example, with psychology, like lots of people spell psychology and they get like the Y and the S the wrong way around. So it'll be like PYSCHOLOGY. It's kind of like that. You kind of just use it for like different, search things. But I think that's the main thing it'd be useful for, because the search terms it gave were not very, they weren't very cohesive. Like I was looking at it and I was like, there's stuff missing from this, and I know that there's stuff missing from this. So it's one of those things where like it speeds up something that you can already do yourself, basically, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think it's quite a useful tool for that, but don't rely on it. Thank you for the follow, Moonshaped Pools. Welcome in, welcome in. You're a participant now. You've just consented to take part in my research. You fix it, correlation disappears, panic. That actually happened while I was fixing it. The correlation disappeared, and that's what one of the things that I was fixing. But it is fixed now. The correlation is functional. It's all good. We're saving up for Live 2D. We are indeed. We are indeed. I'm like, I can't remember. There's like a goal thing on the Ko-fi that tells you. I update it every month with like Twitch payout as well. So it tells you roughly where we are with it. There's still quite a way to go. There is still quite a way to go. We'll get there though, one day. One day. Because when you want to have a cute VTuber smile and instead have to spend £500 for your flesh tube, a teeth dentist. This is true. This is very true. I feel attacked by this. My dentist is actually fine though, to be fair. They're not mega expensive. And I've been quite lucky so far. Like, the only thing I've had in the last few years is like fillings and x-rays to monitor stuff. I did have a wisdom tooth out as well, but that was only like, I want to say it was like €70. It was pretty good, right? It's not GPT telling you what to write, it's GPT telling you what search terms, because there are 100 different words you can use for the same topic. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really helpful for that. Like, please give me all of the variations of this possibly that might be in the research literature. Like, I can see it being super, super useful for that. But yeah, don't tell it. Don't get it to write stuff for you, because it's trash. It just comes up with stuff. It's like Source. It came to me in a dream. Do Muday, harem, gender proportion, and sexual attraction preferences correlate? This is a good question. I like this. I guess, so this is actually very interesting. Like, I bet that it would depend on the motivation behind the harem. Because if you're just like trying to get the highest value harem, or like collecting kakera, I bet in that case it wouldn't. But if it's like you're motivated by wanting to collect the characters that you like, it might well do. But then it could also depend on like, how do you define like, you know? Are you actually, like, are they just characters that like you like in any way, or is it specifically characters that you would want in a harem, literally? This is a good question. Good question. Psychology is such a Libra thing to do. I'm looking for software and subfields I might be unaware of for the software megalist. I did find the ontology site from a workflow site, both of which have been pretty difficult to use. That sounds about right. I think, honestly, my experiences with academic databases is just that they're painful. Like, no matter what you do, you just can't use them. I still, like, I've been using, there's a psychology one by the APA, the American Psychological Society, I think. No, not society. Association. American Psychological Association. They have a database. I think it's them. But they have a database called PsycInfo or something. And I swear I've been using this since I was 19 and I still can't use it. Like, it's just the worst user experience ever. And like, what was another one? There was another one that I was using. It wasn't ProQuest. It was another one. But I did search terms on it for like a systematic review, and you could only export. I think there was like 1,500 papers that came out of it, and you could only export like 100 at a time. So I had to export all of them. Like I had to export 15 100 item files, which was so pointless. Like why? I have so many complaints about academic software. Just make it usable. It's not that difficult. Harem will put me in jail for multiple lifetimes. Oh. Yeah, no, mine's also just characters that I like. So sometimes it's just like the highest value one or one that I recognize, and then I meant to do that. I meant to do that. It's fine. It's just my phone. It's fine. Thank you, Husbando. He came and got my phone for me. I just dropped things. It's fine. I'm very clumsy, okay? Don't judge me. I swear I knock over something or like bash my head on something or like knock my elbow or drop something every single co-working stream. She glitches. I do glitch, I'm not gonna lie. I do. I hold things and then they just like glitch out on my hand. You know, like when like sometimes, have you ever played a video game and then you pick up something in the game and then like the thing that you picked up just flies across the room for no reason? It's that, but in real life, like it's quite bad actually. Academic software is underfunded. It is. It's very underfunded. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I break things. I'm sorry. Bethesda, right? Oh, yeah. I do. I have seen clips of that happening in various Bethesda games. Yes, underfunded and incredibly rushed. Yes, and also like sometimes it's not even. Like, a lot of academic software is not made by software developers. It's made by academics who are trying to teach themselves how to develop software. So, like, progress, even if it's funded and not rushed, it's still very, very, very slow. You know? So, yeah. He hasn't fallen through the floor. Are you sure about that? Oh. It's okay. I reactivated the trapdoor. I'm back. I enjoy this too much. This is fun. Whee! Okay, okay. I swear I'm an adult. I swear. My harem will conquer the Holy Land for the grace, for the might of our Lord, for the home of the holy, for the faith, for the way that the sword gave their life so boldly. Yes. Mine is a research lab. Definition of a talkable. What with the combination of dropping things and just like getting too excited about my transitions. One day I'm gonna have an animated transition between my OBS scenes and then it'll all be over because I'll just keep switching between them just so I can see it. Academic software be like, I made it for myself between my lab work and coffee shop shift 20 years ago. Why does it have 12,000 users? I wish I was joking, but it kind of is like that. Like, in fact, I got told by a postdoc once that like they're using software for, I think it was some kind of space science thing. And they were like, yeah, nobody actually knows like how this software works or like what it really, how it like, what the code is. It's all written in like, I think they said it was all written in like really, really old Fortran or something, and nobody knew how it worked anymore. So they were just kind of hoping it doesn't break. Yeah, it's like that. Oh no, the Ooh, oh no, the screwdriver slipped out of my hand, and now the demon core is going super critical. I'm so clumsy. Oopsie, I've accidentally given multiple people radiation poisoning. Oopsie, my bad. Oh, that's like that. Okay, that is probably one of the stories that triggered my fear of radiation. I'm not gonna lie. That one meme of all the professional software some guy thanklessly maintained by one guy. Yeah, right? That one meme where it's like some dude in Ohio or something is maintaining one package. It's true. It's very, very true. Oh, is it Nebraska? My bad. My bad. Thank you for the correction. Can't be spreading misinformation about memes. Any Fortran stands in chat? No. I don't even know what that is. I know I've heard of it. I don't know what it does or what it looks like. I don't think I want to. I can imagine it looks bad. Also kind of true for finance software. It's often written in Fortran. Can't be bothered to learn it. That's valid. There's not really a reason to. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Oh, true. If you were dropping bricks on a bunch of gunpowder, it wouldn't be much better. This is also very true. This is very true. The radiation is uniquely terrifying to me, though. So, me trying to figure out how to solve the ball-shaped metal puzzle and get it open. Yes. Please don't. It's my biggest fear. Okay, right. The timer has gone off. The timer has gone off. I need to get back to work. I'm going to write up something about these exploratory results because they're kind of interesting. There's some correlations that might be useful and cool. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I will see you again in 45 minutes. And hopefully I'll have a finished results section when I come back. So that's exciting. See you in 45 minutes. Bye. Hello. I'm back. Hello. Let me put this away. Let me do this. 15 minutes. There we go. 15-minute timer. Hello. Hello everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Hello Violet. Welcome in. And also Zerkia. Lots of you turned up while I was working away there. So hello Zerkia. Hello Violet. Hello Bobo. And hello Nico. And hello Professor Dutchy. Hello everybody. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're good. Right, I'm just gonna very quickly scroll back up and see what. Let me put this away so you don't get jump scared by seeing me twice. Let me just quickly scroll up, see what's being talked about. Where am I? Who am I? I'm scared. Okay. Sorry you're late. Sorry, been working on some uni papers. No worries at all. I always encourage people to jump in and out of streams like whenever they have the chance, because like I basically just haven't been watching other people's streams at all for the last few months, which makes me sad because I want to. But like the way that I am currently watching streams is listening to the audio while I walk to work. Otherwise, or like lurking while I'm working. Otherwise, I'm not there. Which is quite sad. I want to be. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Life happens. Life is a thing. Dreams come after life. Thank you for the Discord invite redeem, Violet. Yes, of course. The invite thing is there for anybody that wants it. Like, it's the channel points redeem is available to anybody that's watching. It's literally just that, it's there to prevent bots and stuff like that. I do now have while I was working in the work period, I set up a thing. Look, we have a thing now. There you go. It tells you how it works. So that's good. That's good. Let's see. But yes, thank you for the Discord invite redeem. I've sent it to your Twitch whispers, so I don't know if you've joined. I haven't checked yet. I'm sorry. I was actually working. Believe it or not, everybody, I was actually working. Thank you for the follow, HS Sork. You are now a participant. You have to take part in the research. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Well, I do make the rules, and I've decided that's the rule. Let's see. Oh yeah, your paper's coming along. They're going okay. You got a. Oh, you're gonna do a. It's okay. You're gonna do a hand cam stream. That's very cool. That's very cool. Oh yeah, I saw this about the Discord. So yeah, so we will poll. Actually, we can poll. But I think we can set up a self promo channel. I think the Discord right now is small enough that it's not a problem, but we might set it so that because I'm personally fine with self promo, it's all good. But I'm thinking it might be a nice like bonus for the like the tungsten cube and for subscribers to be able to self promote. I don't know. Like as a like thank you for supporting me. Now I will do a better job of supporting you type of thing. I don't know. And also collaborators, obviously. I'd need to give them perms too, because that's just obvious that they would have that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm cool with it personally. And having the limitations on who can post might be a way to, make sure that it's all kept on top of. I don't know. I'm happy to hear opinions on this. Let's see. Jump scared by a psychologist. Now I have traumas to unpack. Oh no. I don't want to jump scare anybody. Well, actually, to be fair, I feel like I jump scare people quite a lot because I'm quite quiet when I'm like moving around a lot of the time. And then I just turn up behind people and then they turn around and they're like, oh no, there is a person. So unironically, I do this. Please don't have traumas though. Please, we don't like this. Had a time shift where I'm at, so it threw me. Yeah, the time shift. I forgot about that. Is everybody back in line now? Is everybody on the appropriate winter or summertime? I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. I don't know. You're in the final stage of a PhD. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding. I have no idea what's going on at any given point, and it's largely because of that. Finished practice just in time. Welcome back, Bushy. I hope practice went well. I hope it went well. I can leave at any time. You can, Nico. You can. I'm sorry for revealing this. You can in fact leave. You're not trapped. Although, no, that would not be ethical. It would not be ethical to trap my participants. Be a lab rat for a few minutes from what I've seen. They're treated pretty well anyways. Yeah, you know, good, if you're a lab rat, then, you get food, warm. That's it, really, actually. Depends on the lab you're in, really. Some of them treat them really well to the point where I'm kind of jealous of them, and some of them don't, and we don't like those ones. Yeah. Is this another neurodivergent thing? Because I do that too. It might well be. It actually might be. I don't know. I want to do an entire presentation stream at some point about neurodivergence and all of the fun quirky things that we sometimes do. Because there's a lot of actually but maybe with a specific focus on I don't know, research relevant stuff, because there's a lot of, I personally think that neurodivergence, I've met a lot of people in academia where I'm like, this is sus. You are acting in ways that I can associate with, and yet you do not have a diagnosis. Suspicious. So I want to dig into the literature a bit more and see if there's actually any links between. I hear this thing a lot of loads of scientists are autistic, for example. Loads of scientists are ADHD. I want to look into whether that's actually true. So, yes. I hear the same thing about tech actually as well. Is it true? I want to find out. Fun story, I was able to get into the restricted zone of an animal research lab once, and they were working on some kind of medicine to help relax people, and the drug was so effective at making the rats more friendly and calm that I was able to hold some of the lab rats, the cutest little guys. I say little, they were the biggest rats I've ever seen. That's very cute. I mean, rats in general, if they're domesticated rats, they're normally pretty friendly anyway. You have to really bother them to get bitten by a rat, Normally it's you go near them when they're in I don't know, some kind of in a hormonal phase or something like that, It sometimes then, but normally they're very friendly. I've personally never been bitten by a rat, and I had pet rats for a large chunk of my childhood, so I've I think that says something. My knees feel a little bit busted from sitting in Caesar for 2 hours, but the thought that I was practicing how to behead someone was an interesting image to start your morning with. Yeah, that is interesting. I can't relate. Can I admit something? Can I admit something? I might have finally watched a certain universally hated sword-based anime recently. But that's now all of my knowledge about swords. It's probably not right. I have no idea what's going on at any time. That's why they give us those sticks to guide the students on those last legs. I always made sure that my lab mice were enriched and de-stressed because it would directly impact their stress levels, which would impact the data. Yeah, that's very true. Thank you for the on-screen celebration, Kleeper. Hype, yes. Hype. Hype. Yes. Go on. What about the Demon Slayer? I can go on about a whole historical lesson on how the sword styles parallel real sword styles. No. I said universally hated. Universally panned by critics. The classic What I'm saying is that I've recently finally watched Sword Art Online. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying. Don't judge me. I needed to know. I needed to know the truth about it. You love Sword Art Online? Okay, right. I have opinions about it. I have opinions about it. But I don't know if I want to save those opinions for another time. I have some strong opinions about it. I associate it with online games, not swordplay. They do sword stuff though. Like the whole game is sword based, right? And yeah. Later on you find out that like someone had like a background with kendo, so yeah. There is actual sword related things in it, I believe. But yeah, I think I'm gonna sit on my opinions. I might sit on my opinions. Neurodivergence is overrepresented in academia and also underreported. Yeah, I do wonder how much of it is people just not reporting, or like how much of it is a generational effect. Because apparently, about 25% of postgraduate students in the UK have some kind of neurodivergence. But then when you look at staff, it's significantly lower. And I don't know how much of it is like people not disclosing, or how much of it is like they get filtered out and don't end up in academia. I don't know. I'd love to know. And then like with the older generations that are like professors, how many of them are just not diagnosed, but they should have been? I wonder. I wonder. Someone did a job to neurodivergence traits, if I remember correctly. I know economics and finance had higher stuff with dark triad. Sounds about right. Yeah, I want to look into this. It sounds very interesting. But yeah, another thing on the list of things that I don't have enough brain capacity for. So yeah. Yeah. What did you do this morning? I got my coffee, ate a donut, and then practiced how to behead people while trying to commit ritualistic life ending. Oh my gosh. That is certainly a way to start your day. Sword Art Online was my first ever anime. I don't know if I should be grateful or sad, because at least I was able to enjoy it for the most part. It didn't feel generic yet. However, it's also kind of really bad. I mean, that's the thing. Watching it now, it feels generic because so many isekai anime have based tropes on Sword Art Online, which is quite funny. But yeah, I have mixed opinions on it. I mean, if it makes you feel better, my first ever anime was Elfen Lied, so at least it wasn't that. Yeah. Your first anime was Voltron and Sailor Moon and Ranma. Those are good intros. And we need to watch Sword Art Online. We need to watch SAO Abridged. Yes. Yes. I think I've seen the first episode of it. Husbando showed me it a very long time ago, and I was like, this is very funny, but I don't understand because I've not seen it. So yes, I think we need to go back and watch it again. Self-promo channel prototype is up. Thank you, Husbando. Thank you. They threw you in the deep end. They certainly did. Yeah. I have a whole story about this. Basically, like, when I was at school, there was, like, one person that was known as the anime person. And, like, back then, it was, like, anime was, like, considered weird. And, like, if you liked anime, you would be ostracized, basically. Like, nobody... There was a grand total of about 4 people in the whole year group that watched... And the year group was, like, 108 people. So, like, the grade. That watched anime, and yeah, I was like, I was like, I like Pokemon games, and well, I guess technically my first ever anime was the Pokemon anime and the Digimon anime because I watched those, but I don't think they really count because it was the 4Kids weird dub for them. So I was like, okay, I want to watch an actual like subbed anime. And I asked this person, please, can you give me a recommendation? And I think they were trolling me because, yeah, they said, oh, you might like Elfen Lied. It's got like a cute cat girl. So it's a nice little introduction. And I was like, okay, I will watch it. And then I went away and I watched it. And I came back and I was like, what was that? Also, can I have another recommendation? But I didn't trust this person's recommendations after that because I think another one that they recommended was like Was it? What's the really gory one that came out around the same time? I know that like Elfin Lied is gory, but there was another really gory one. I think that was it Higurashi? I feel like it might have been Higurashi. School Days? I don't know. I can't remember. It might have been School Days. I don't remember. But yeah, there was another one that they recommended, and I looked at the synopsis of it this time before watching it, and I was like, no, absolutely not. This is not for me. Elfin Lied, I was like, I actually enjoyed it because of the like psychological side of it. Yeah, it was one of the horror ones. Yeah, it was a horror one, like a very gory horror anime. Yeah, and I don't really like gore. So, like, Elfin Lied was fine because there was like the psychological horror side of it, which was interesting to me. But I think this was another one that was like, yeah, it was just gore basically and less psychological, and I was like, nah. Nah, I ain't watching this. But then I discovered Lucky Star, and that was my second ever anime, and I've been into cute girls doing cute things ever since. So there you go. It all worked out okay in the end. Yes. It had a nice OST. Elfin Lied did have a nice OST. It was very good. Never heard of it. I think I'll keep it that way. Yeah, I guess Elfin Lied is probably considered an old anime now, right? But yeah, if you're not into horror and weird, questionable things, don't watch it. Oh dear. Okay, the timer's gone off, so we need to go back to work. I'm trying to remember the anime voice actors that did whatever in it. It was like an abridged, but it's legit. Oh, that was Ghost Stories. The one with the silly dub. Yeah. The one with the silly dub that felt like an abridged series, but it wasn't. It was just ad-libbed dub. It was Ghost Stories, yeah. I love that. That's so funny. Like, not even because the jokes in it are necessarily funny, but the whole concept is just absurd. But then also there are some iconic quotes in it as well. I've got like a friend who has also watched it, and every time we see each other, we're like, hello, sinner. But yeah, okay. Right, so it's time to do some more work. So I'm going to start the timer for 45 minutes. We'll get some more stuff done, and yeah, I will see you in 45 minutes. Let me know what you're up to, what you're doing, if you want to. If not, it's fine. And then yeah, I'm going to keep working on my results section, and hopefully I'll be finished by the time that I come back. So yeah, see you in 45. Bye. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Freedom, indeed. Freedom. Okay. That way. There we go. Okay. I'm back. Back. You're back. Hello. Welcome back. Bobo, you've been doing weekend chores to make sure the house is clean. Very nice. How far did you get with that? I was meant to do that, I think. So was Husbando, and we did a bit. We did a bit. Probably we should do more. Oh. And also, hi Lane VT, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Yes. Oh, the Red's been making. Okay, yeah. Now Red is just doing things that are gonna put him on a list again at some point. That sounds about right. That sounds like every Gnarl Red video ever, to be fair, so yeah. We're so back. We are indeed. We are so back. We are so back. How did you all do? Still working on it? Fair enough. I feel like chores are just like always a work in progress. I feel like they never stop being a work in progress. Hi Rico, how you doing? How you doing? I hope you're good. You're studying? Yeah, I am studying, yes. Well, kind of. I've been writing my results section. So I've been doing these exploratory analyses. I finished the code for them, and now I've written them up, and I actually finished the section. So I think I've done a good job. I'm proud of that. I'm personally very proud of that. I have finished my results section. And you know what? The exploratory analyses were worth it because they have found something interesting that I can use. They are good results. Finally. Because basically there's like two classifications of the outcome variable, and I'd pulled them together in my pre-registration. In the analysis, in the pre-registration, I said I would pull them together, and I did that for the pre-registered analysis, but then I did a second analysis where I split them apart again, and I found that like the effect was slightly different across both of them. So that's good. That's exciting. The only thing I think I might do is make a graph showing how they're different. They're not very different, but they're different enough for it to be interesting, I think. That's good. Finishing a section is an achievement. It is indeed. I'm very happy. Thank you. My plan now is I'm going to try and speed write like something resembling a discussion section because I have to send this to my supervisor on Monday. Well, tomorrow. And now I can be like, look, there's a thing. Isn't it cool and nice? I'm very happy with this. Hope you are too. Statistically significant, interesting? Kind of, yeah. So basically, the pooling that I mentioned, one was like focused on a specific type of misinformation, and one wait, no, I'm not explaining this very well. Basically, there was two types of outcome variable, right? It's like accuracy of how well the participant like notices something that is misinformation. Basically, that's what we're measuring, and like half of the misinformation was just about like generic stuff, and half of it was about a specific topic. And for the pre-registered analyses, I said I would pull them together and see what it does. However, I've pulled them apart again in this exploratory analysis, and I found that the specific topic, there is a greater effect there than there is in the kind of generic stuff, which is good because this was a targeted intervention. So yeah, the effect is a lot stronger. And I've also shown that the misinformation was indeed being clocked as being about that topic because it's correlated with other types of beliefs about that topic, if that makes sense. I'm trying to be vague. I don't know if it's working very well. But yeah, there's like a effect of prior beliefs in the way that I would expect. So that's good and exciting and cool. Yeah. So I'm very happy. I'm happy. that I can write something at least about confirmation bias and motivated reasoning and all that jazz. Being like, look, I have shown as per prior research that this is also applicable in this one specific area. Because like previously, it's been either about like basically like medical misinformation, so like like vaccines and stuff like that, or it's been about climate change, or it's been about politics. And I'm doing it in a totally different. Like it's kind of, I know that like you know, like medical stuff and climate change are like politicized, so they're kind of like they're forcibly linked to certain ideologies. It's kind of the same with the topic that I'm looking at. It's like it's not political in of itself, but it is linked to. It has been politicized as part of the culture wars. Woo! So I'm seeing whether prior beliefs about the topic affect misinformation identification, and it appears like it does. People that already think a certain thing are less likely to identify misinformation matching that belief as misinformation. So that's cool. That's cool. What kind of graphs? We're using SPSS? No, I'm using R. I hate SPSS. I have a deep rooted hatred of SPSS. I had to use it for my undergrad and masters, and the interface bothers me so much. I dislike it. But yeah, I do all of my analyses in R. So I write the code, and then I do the thing, then I get the numbers, and then I am happy. What's SPSS? It's oh god, what does it stand for? It's an IBM program. It's just a statistical analysis software. It's basically like fancy Excel. But I think the fact that it's like fancy Excel is the reason why I hate it. Because I like Excel and I like R, but like SPSS is kind of in between, and I hate it. Like it just gives so much junk output. Like you'll run an analysis and it'll give you like 17 things that you don't need and 3 things that you do need. It's really annoying. Statistical package for social sciences. That's the one. That is indeed what it stands for. But then they've split it, haven't they? So now there's like SPSS statistics and SPSS Amos and something else. And it's like, brilliant, I am going to use statistical package for social sciences statistics. Bad naming. It's one of those things where like the acronym in itself has become the name. So yeah, that's kind of funny. But yeah, I have had success with my analyses. I'm very happy. I've got stuff that I can write about fairly quickly in the discussion section. So I just need to power out like maybe, I don't know, like 4 pages of discussion. I might just do less, because I did tell my advisor like the discussion might not be finished by the time I send it to you, because I've done that before. Like sometimes I just want feedback on the structure basically. So yeah, and that is indeed what I have received in the past, and it's been very helpful. So yeah, I might do the same thing again. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Automatic teller machine. Exactly. It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. The one that irritates me, like ATM machine, I can kind of like ignore it because ATM has also kind of become, the acronym has become the name. The one that really irritates me is when people say global pandemic, because a pandemic is global. Like you don't need to reiterate that it's global. I don't know why, it just really grinds my gears. Well, it is IBM. That's enough to say about its quality, honestly. Yeah. They found like a really bad long-term bug that had been in it, and it basically rendered like a whole class of analyses basically just wrong. Like they were all defunct because of the bug. They fixed it now. I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been something to do with Anover, but I might be wrong. I'm gonna see if I can find it really quick. SPSS bug analyses wrong. I know that this happened because a professor showed me like a thing about it. I can't find it off the top of my head, but this was a thing. Like they fixed this bug, and it turns out that like the way that it had been broken, like basically every analysis ever that had been run in this one specific version of SPSS was just wrong. It's not great. IT as TT. Yeah, that annoys me too a little bit, to be honest. That one does also annoy me a bit. What's it called if a sickness only affects one country, though? Isn't that an epidemic? I might be wrong. I thought pandemic, like, by definition was like pan as in it's everywhere. I'm gonna look this up. Define pandemic. Okay. Wait. Yeah, so a pandemic is an epidemic of an infectious disease that has a sudden increase in cases and spreads across a large region, for instance, multiple continents or worldwide. Okay, so a pandemic isn't by default global. Okay, I understand now. I was wrong. I've spread misinformation on the internet. Yes. But I think in order for it to be classified as a pandemic, it has to be like in the majority of countries anyway. So that's my understanding of how the World Health Organization definition works. I stand corrected. Epidemic is limited region. Yeah. Yeah, so by the time that it's becoming a pandemic, it's like it's already getting there anyway, type of thing. This is why reproducibility in data science is so important. Exactly. Because well, it's not just data science, it's any kind of science that uses data, really, right? Because like psychology was really badly affected because loads of people use SPSS. At least with R, it's open source. So if there's a bug like that, eventually probably someone will find it. Versus like IBM telling people a few years later, like, oh, by the way. If they even tell us at all, like things could just be broken. You know? Things could just be broken and they'd never tell us. Hi Spidooey, how you doing? It's been a while. How you doing? Talking about a joyful subject. We always talk about joyful subjects here, don't we? It was nothing but happiness and absolutely no existential dread whatsoever. Hi, Dead Hyperspace. How you doing? Well, global pandemics are only limited to Earth, so it's just a planetary epidemic. This is true. One day there could be interplanetary pandemics, and that's very stressful. We need to reproduce the same pathogens in whatever disease is affecting a patient before we can throw antibiotics at it, usually. This is why open source... Yeah, this is true. This is why open source is important. Yeah. So true. Can't wait for the solar system pandemic. Oh lord, can you imagine? There might actually be pathogens on other planets, that's the thing. And it'd be really interesting to see how people's immune systems would respond to them. This is very interesting to me. Internet lag. It's alright. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I think open source is super important for science, to be honest, because like, you know, one of the things that's really important for science generally is just like a range of like disciplines being able to work together. And like open source allows not just programmers, but also like, for example, with our like statisticians and social scientists to have a look at the code as well and see if they can work together to find something wrong with it. So that's very good. You got one of your teeth removed, no longer in pain. I'm glad you're no longer in pain, but tooth removal is quite stressful. I hope it went well. I've had a wisdom tooth out before. It was like an impacted one, so I had to have the full surgery. It was, yeah, a thing. It was a thing. And then before that, when I was younger, I also had to have 4 teeth removed. So that was also a thing. Not necessarily a good thing. Also, like I've got a medical condition that like makes dentists really nervous to touch me. So like I had to really just sit there and like they almost turned me away from having my wisdom tooth removed, and I was like, no, you're doing it. You're taking this thing out right now. I will fight you. The Open Source Foundation released a definition of open source AI. Oh, interesting. Imagine future people complaining that they have to stay on their own planet and aren't allowed to visit Andromeda because of a galactic pandemic. Look, it's a thing, right? It is legit a thing that could happen. But like, it's interesting because like what I feel like the sheer distance involved would surely limit spread, right? Because unless you can talk, well, I guess we're under the assumption that you can get there at, you know, speeds faster than light so that you can go pretty much instantly. But like maybe it would be easier to do quarantine actually, because like, you know, if there's an outbreak on a planet, it's like, well, just don't leave the planet. But then also, how do you monitor that? That's really difficult. I wonder if we'd have the technology to like put a force field around a planet to stop people entering or leaving. That would be interesting. I'm having to beta test a chemical analysis device before it goes live, and I've been harping to the company that they have to be very open about what their analysis software for the companies that use it. Yeah, because if they change the analysis and don't tell the people testing it, it would be a legal issue. That's different stakes. Like anything medical related or like chemical analysis related or anything, like the stakes on that are way different. Like if something goes wrong with psychology data, like it's an inconvenience largely. If something goes wrong with medical data or like biochemical data or like pharmacological data, that's dangerous. That scares me. Like the amount of things that I see coming out of the like open science and like replication crisis general sphere related to medical and biochemistry and that kind of data, like it scares me. It scares me. I feel like the stakes are a lot lower in social psychology and I just chill because of it. Right, the dentist, it's rabies, isn't it? I did not threaten to bite the dentist. I did not. It's nothing to do with biting the dentist. No. It's like it's dangerous for me in certain medical situations, so they get scared. Depends on how easy interplanetary travel is. This is true. This is true. Yeah, because if interplanetary travel is difficult or intergalactic travel is difficult, then it's like you kind of are quarantined by default, right? By the time that like you get there, people are either recovered or dead, so it makes it a bit easier to quarantine. But if there's like like instant travel or like fast travel through some kind of like faster than light travel, that or like warping or something, like that's starts to become difficult to monitor. Sorry for the delay. I'm doing somewhat fine. Still with my depression, and I'm playing an addictive but stressful game, which doesn't help me get any better. I'm glad you're doing somewhat fine, and I hope you feel a bit better. Sometimes the game can help though. Sometimes, maybe. Although, yeah, if it's interfering with your life, then slowing down on it is probably the right decision. Just declare the planet lost and nuke it. No. No. We need it. We need to mine its resources. We could call a necromorph an epidemic and we would still be screwed. Oh gosh, yeah, Rico, I imagine you were on the front lines for COVID. That must have been that's something else. I can't even imagine what that would have been like. Like, mad respect for that. That's I stayed far away. I was like actually I was working in the health service when it started and I caught it like literally right as it arrived in the UK. And it made me rather ill, but then they were like, we don't want to touch you because you're young and like we don't want to bring you to hospital because you'll just infect more people, so just stay in your student accommodation and let us know if you think you might die. I was like, okay, no problem. But like I accidentally got like an entire like chunk of my accommodation like properly locked down. Like it was when it was first spreading in the UK. They were very nervous about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like none of my like my entire block was just not allowed to leave. It's kind of funny because it's like one of the few, like there was, when it was first starting, there was lots of reporting about people that had traveled like from another country and then gone to student accommodation. And like the first few universities where it was found, they really freaked out and it was reported in the media, but for some reason mine just wasn't, which is pretty funny. We don't know where it came from, but there was somebody on my course that travelled from Italy like shortly before, so we were like, oh, that's sus. And then suddenly the whole course got sick. And then, yeah, I was working in the health service and I read it to my colleagues because I had the incubation period and then everything went wrong. And I might have single-handedly shut down an entire the health service. Whoops. I didn't know though because they refused to test me because I wasn't frontline staff. So that's their fault. Coughs nervously. I'm making them have eye twitches with my blunt autism, but the model will be more accurate. Okay, I hope you enjoyed jail. That's very funny. That's very funny. Some may question my right to kill them, but the ones who understand know that I have no right to let them live. I feel threatened. A very accurate model of your future home is a box with bars. You should actually say that. That would get them to listen, I think. Okay, so I finished my results section once I understood the weakness of my flesh. I finished my results section and it's also getting quite late and I want food, I want dinner. So I think it is time to wrap up the stream for today. What am I doing? Where are we going? I don't know. Let me work it out. Okay, I know where we're going. Okay, I'm giving you a choice. No, I'm not actually. I actually just know who I want to raid today. I want to go raid someone who's also doing co-working. So we're gonna do that. But yeah, I finished my results section, which was the thing that I wanted to finish on stream today. And I think, you know, 5 hours for, well, I guess it's technically because we've had quite a few co-working and then break sessions. So and also it took almost an hour for me to even start. No, it was only half an hour today. So I guess that's around 3.5 hours to write all of my code and write up my results section. And I did like 700 words in total. I think that's not too bad. We did good. I was going to give you a choice. None, exactly. Decisive, Derry. Yeah, I'm actually capable of making a decision today. I'm not going to lie. I decided who we were going to raid today, like before I even started the stream. I was like, okay, here are 3 people that I'm going to raid if they're online. They all are online, but you know, we'll raid within the category today. We'll do that because we like the co-working vibes. It's nice. We might scare them because I think they've only just started streaming on Twitch. But we're gonna go and raid a video editor who does edits for friend of the channel, Phaedra Sarah, amongst other people. What are they working on at the minute? Working on an edit for Numi. Okay. Cool. Let's go and say hi. Let's go and be threatening. Quack, yes, I agree. The illusion of choice, exactly. Okay, right. There is the raid message again. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm gonna set up the raid. Let me do that. Wait. Let's do following same category. There's 1 person. Good. We're gonna go raid Monomaniac. Is it 2 for a reason? I don't actually know. That was delayed. Okay. That was delayed. But yeah, Mono does very cool edits. I really enjoy Mono's edits. So I would like to go and say hi. And yeah, we might be mildly threatening. That's okay. Please be normal. Yeah. Yeah, yes. What am I saying? Yeah. Oh yeah. So for those of you that are in the Discord, next Sunday is my like streaming anniversary. So if you have any suggestions for what we could do, I would like to hear them because I have no ideas. I haven't planned anything. I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. So ideas are highly welcomed. Otherwise, I have no idea when I'm streaming next week yet. I'll put you know, schedule and stuff on the social media channels and on the Discord. Haven't decided yet. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you for joining. Bye.